Well, good morning, race fans, and welcome to Sydney Dragway. It is Aeroflow Performance Race for Real, featuring the Mizushi Car Club and Show and Shine. My name's Pat Elliott. We're here for a great day. It's a beautiful day out in Western Sydney. It is a little bit warm, so make sure you find some shade, see some of our wonderful vendors, get yourself something to eat and nice cool drinks. The ice cream van is open, I'm sure. Get out here and enjoy it. We've got plenty of racing action about to hit the track, and there's a huge Show and Shine down in the pit area, so make sure you check it all out. Here today I've got Adam on the decks. He's going to be taking over for Benny, who's laid up after a little mishap with the two-wheel variety. I'm sure we're going to be just fine. We're going to get straight into the racing. Well, I can see a bit of Holden versus Ford action for our first pairing down there on the track, and driver of the Holden has passenger on board, which is a great little feature. Not shy on the burnout either. The VF down there, he's giving his passenger a great ride. If your car runs down to 10.5, you can go and see the lovely ladies down in the timing booth, the scrutineering shed, for a passenger ticket. So you can take your mate, your brother, your sister, your mother, your father, whoever you like, in the car, as long as it doesn't run any faster than 10.50. You can have a great day out with your buddy. They don't have to be stuck in the stands just watching you have all the fun. So certainly consider that. The VF in the Aeroflow lane crosses through for a 12.58, 121. The FGX in the Rocket lane, 12.95 with a 5 at 111 mile per hour. So maybe off the gas a little bit early there. Another couple of Falcons moving towards the line now. A G6E Turbo in the Aeroflow lane, and looks like maybe an XR6 Ute in the right lane. G6E moving on down the track. It's going to cross through for 12.22 at 123 mile per hour. So plenty more in that if you can increase or improve the 60 foot. The Ute goes through for a 16.72 at 57 mile per hour. Man, it's been Ford Day so far out here at Sydney Dragway. We've got another pairing of FG Falcons. The mighty Barra showing up. All right, we've got Rocket Lane in full stage, Aeroflow in full stage. We're going to bring up some RPM and get away pretty cleanly. Not a bad reaction time for the driver in the Rocket Lane, 0.79. Silver FG in the Aeroflow lane, taking a little minute to wake up, but starting to pour the boost on. Rocket lane 15.306 at 91, 12.04 at 124 for the silver car in the Aeroflow lane. So, got a feeling this XG might be a bit of a surprise package here in the Rocket lane. Certainly is. I think there's a bit of chemical supercharging going on down there for Daniel Ryan in the Falcon. Barra swapped Falcon Ute. Christopher Ruiz in the FG in the left lane. We've got 12.22 at 111 for Daniel Ryan and a 14.999 at 94. Right, Mang 4 litre. That's the that's a little bit different on the regular Mang that we're familiar with, the 3.8 Ecotex. Up against the little Toyota 86, by the looks of things. Could be a Subaru BRZ. Not sure from here. Same, but different. Mang 4 litre is in full stage. 86 is in. Let's see. Clean launch for the XH Ute, I think it is. Or maybe a misshift for the Falcon there, going into third. The 86 is going to keep him honest after that one. 86 crosses 15, 67, 89, 16, 87, 77 for the Ute. Well, it wouldn't be a race for real at Sydney Dragway if we didn't have an appearance from Sammy Joe Johnson. Without a doubt, one of the most committed sportsman racers out here. The VE Commodore been working through setup, practice, and makes perfect. You can hear that two-step, the LS engine. A little bit eager. It's all right. Small chirp. of the tyres, a 196 60 foot. Not too bad for a full weight street car there, realistically. Sammy's no stranger to it, so this will be another test and tune for her. 1212 ET at 115 mile per hour. Right, a couple of different cars here, but becoming a lot more common. We've got the Hyundai i30N sedan by the looks of things in the aeroflow lane. Great emerging little tuner package down there. There's lots of those getting around with sort of like the new Korean Volkswagen Golf GTI turbo 2-litre. And we've got the BMW late model, looks like a G series, maybe a 340 in the Rocket Lane, not sure. It's going to lead the way home down there in the Rocket Lane. 1386 at 98 mile per hour to a 1385 at 100. So the i30, quick little street car. Be interesting to see that get out of the hole a bit quicker and see what they can do as the day progresses. Got late 80s Holden versus Ford happening down here. I'm going to call it, that's a VL, I think it's a Bellina in the aeroflow lane, and EB Falcon manual as well. EB pops a red light, but that's all right, we're not in competition. It's going to get out. The VL is making some steam down the big end of the aeroflow lane, crosses through for a 10.002, so close to an 11, 124 miles per hour. The EB's at 15.24 with a 3 at 93 miles. Right, well, Audi RS3. Stuo down there in the Rocket Lane, another regular competitor here at the Sydney Track Championships, and the BA Wagon out for a bit of fun in the aeroflow lane. Why not? A 1.860 foot for the Audi, which is pretty well on the money for Braden down there. 12.098 at 110 mile per hour. And it'll do that all day. 16.29 at 87 for the long roof. That is some Holden V6 burnout action for you down there at the track, up against a really clean looking R32 GTR in the aeroflow lane. 32 number plates. Very nice. Plenty of two-step action. Oh, dumped the clutch, which wasn't super happy about. Commodore gets out nicely. R32's not super happy down there. If it is broken, guys, if you are running and the car's not happy and you're worried about it, pull right off to the track. Pull over towards the wall, just in case your car is leaving something on the track. If it's moving under its own power but it's doing it slowly, please drive down the side of the track rather than the center of the track. If you are dropping fluid on the track, it's going to be right down the racing surface. So just keep that in mind. If you've got someone out here that's racing that you know, or if you are a racer waiting to go down the strip, if there is a bit of a mishap with your car, just move off the racing surface if possible, just in case. It may not be dropping anything, but just in case, because it's hard to tell once you're in the car, just move it over off the line. Track guys are going to check all that out. Looks like it's okay, but might have had a bit of an issue with a drive shaft or something along those lines. The track crew doesn't seem too concerned about the surface, I think. Should be good. So it looks like there might have been a little bit of something coming out of the GTR as it made its way down the track. So we're going to give the surface a little scrub with the tractor. While we do that, we might just throw off to a few of our sponsored ads for our lovely sponsors here at Sydney Dragway. We'll be right back with more action at Sydney Dragway. Race for Real Sunday sessions brought to you by Aeroflow Performance featuring Mizushi Car Show.
Whether you're building a street machine or a race car, Aeroflow Performance has a solution for you. Our ever-increasing range features boosted turbocharger systems, Bosch Motorsport products, X-Pro electrical systems, hoses and fittings, bang shift shifters, differential parts, and fabrication components. You can see it all on aeroflowperformance.com.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuels since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Aeroflow, famous for our massive range of hose, fittings and performance products. Air filters, oil filters, fittings, engine and transmission parts, fuel systems, tanks, silicone hose, exhaust, air conditioning, turbo and nitrous accessories and more. Get your free catalogue and shop online now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Bang shift shifters from Aeroflow Performance are truly the modern shifter for the modern age. Featuring a full bespoke billet case, all shifters are designed for right-hand drive vehicles with an LED lit gear position indicator. Available in either ratchet or gated options, as well as OEM replacement shifters for popular Holden and Ford vehicles. A large range of bang shift spares are available for each shifter that includes shifter cables, brackets, lever and gate kits, trans brake buttons and drop boxes for the ideal mounting solution. Shift into gear and check out a full listing at aeroflowperformance.com.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. But how would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
informed, up-to-date and entertained thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
Boosted turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates, and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
All right, great work from the Sydney Dragway track crew down the big end of the track. Yeah, nice. Lockie McCaskill down there, he's jumped out of a modified dragster. He's back in the street car. By the looks of things, pretty healthy sounding VS Ute. Down there, he's got BA Falcon for company in the Aeroflow lane. Nice, easy, killer reaction time from Lockie down there. 009 on the tree. So he's going to pass through for a 13.43 at 102. I'd say maybe a supercharged V6 in that thing. I'm not sure. We'll have to figure that out. 16.59 at 87 for the Falcon in the Aeroflow lane. Yeah, surprisingly, I thought the tractor was going out to tidy up the Aeroflow lane in the racing service after that GDR had a bit of a mishap, but it was a bit of a spill in the deep end of the track, which is just as important, right? So we want everyone to have maximum traction when they're racing off down there, but being able to stop the car at the big end is pretty important too. So quick clean up and we're good to go. Supercharged Falcon or GT down there in the rocket lane, 12.56 at 1:15, and a little. Oh, I didn't quite see what that car was in the Aeroflow lane. I think it might have been an NX coupe, possibly. 16 odd second pass. We've got another FG Falcon or FPV GT, I should say. Supercharged entry. And I'm not exactly sure what that little wagon is in the in the rocket lane down there. I'll take contributions from the live stream on YouTube. Anyone like to let me know what that car is? Certainly something different and interesting, which we're all happy to see here at Sydney Dragway. The GT in the Aeroflow lane goes through for a 12.82 at 116 mile per hour, 14.80 at 26. I think that might be a little glitch there for the mystery wagon in the rocket lane. Wait until those cars make their way through the big end of the track. Right, next pairing, I've got a VF SSV by the looks of it in the Aeroflow lane. It's got the big old N on the rear window, so it's got a bit of happy gas. Nitrous oxide system in place just to get the party started, and looks like another early EB or ED Falcon in the rocket lane. We are just waiting to make sure that the big end is clear. Make sure everyone's away. Tucked around the corner. Red lights on the starting tree. So while we're waiting for clarification there, I should just give a big shout out to the Mizushi Car Society. They are down in the pits area. They've got the show and shine on today. We've got plenty of cool cars down there. There's an awesome little Honda K car down there, like, you know, a little 660cc turbo engine, but it's fully decked out in spoon tuning gear. I don't know if anyone's familiar with that that name. If you're a Honda guy, you'll definitely know who Spoon is. Really famous tuning company thing is like a Spoon demo car down there. It's really cool, actually. It might not be a cup of tea, but you got to admire it. It's a cool thing. A couple of other JDM classics down there as well. GTRs, JZX 100s, a couple of Mitsubishi 3000 GTs or GTO, depending on where you're from. You might know them. Super cool cars. Ultra wide body Evo down there as well. I think there was a couple of bikes entered. Haven't seen them yet, but yeah, plenty of cool stuff down there. A couple of traders as well, some diecast models. Plenty of merch that you can get around. So make sure you hop down there and check it out in the pits if you're here at Sydney Dragway today, or check out Mizushi online for everything else. The VFSS is leading the way down there in the Aeroflow lane. He's going to cross for a 1373 at 104, the Falcon a 1534 at 92. Pretty healthy sounding Corvette Stingray down there in the Aeroflow lane. All blacked out. Looks pretty tough. Sounds tough. Let's see if she's fast. You got the big Statesman in the rocket lane as well. Corvette's out with a 1.660 foot. Nice pass. Big Stato is chasing him down, but certainly not going to get there. 11.02 at 127 for the Corvette. There's a nice pass, and the Statesman 14.74 at 95 mile per hour. Nice fat rat. The GTS Holden in the Aeroflow lane. Beautiful looking car, and we've got a little tough Tirana in the rocket lane. LH maybe. The Holden's just tried to stage on his rear wheels. That's all right. Happens every now and again. Get so enthusiastic about doing a burnout, you just roll through the staging beams. It's easy to miss. Everyone does it. All right, here we go. Let's see what she's got. Big Holden out with a nice little jump. Ooh, a lot of limiter there I can hear on the track mites. Someone missed a shift, but that's okay. It's the first pass of the day. Get those out of the way. Get back onto it. Looks like both cars rolling off in the big end there. 13.51 at 82 for the Tirana, 14.28 at only 65 miles per hour for the Holden. So plenty more to come from those two pairings. All right. But is that Brian Addising in Sammy Joe Johnson's car today? A bit of shared pedalling in the VE. Right, I don't have any details on the Holden in the Aeroflow lane, but nice little car, pretty sporty. A lot of traction issues for the VE in the rocket lane. It sounded like it didn't really want to come off the rev limiter there as well. Good. 13.24 at 110. Okay, Agro WB, the number plate on the Ute down here, certainly pretty accurate. Pretty sure I could hear some turbo action coming from the track mics down there, so keen to see what this thing can run. We've got a nice Mustang in the Aeroflow lane down there to try and keep honest. WB's in full stage. Spool it up. Mustang away cleanly at 2.0, 60 foot. WB taking time to get a bit of boost on board. A little bit of wheel spin, I dare say. Good idea actually to abort that pass. If it was all wheel spin through first and second gear, you're not going to run any PBs doing it that way. And we've seen it, unfortunately, many times. People try and just stay into the throttle when it's got no traction, and yeah, it ends up getting a bit messy. So, you know, you got all day to make passes out here at Sydney Dragway. It's a beautiful day. We're not going to be cutting this short anytime soon. So if it's not working all right, just roll out of it. Just roll out of it, cruise on home. Everything's nice and safe, and off you go again. Okay, late model VF in the Aeroflow lane. Go talk. All right. Is that base? Down in, I think it's a VQ. Statesman gets away cleanly. 1.8, 60 foot. VF also a 1.8, 60 foot. 1,000th of a second difference between those sides. This will be a close one at the big end. Yeah, 12.28 at 113 to a 10.06 at 146 mile per hour for the VF in the Aeroflow lane. That is nice. A 1.8, 260 foot is moving for a full weight street car. If they can just get a fraction out of that 1.8, it will actually dip into the 9-second zone. So plenty of power on board with that VF. Another couple of angry Holdens down here. We've got a VT in the Aeroflow lane. And I'm going to say HG in the Rocket lane. I'll probably get it wrong because I usually do. 1.66.60 for the VT in the Aeroflow lane. That is moving. He's out of there. He's going to lead the way home for the old Holden. 11.35 at 121. There's plenty more in that. Maybe it just faded off a little bit in the back half. 15.13 at 100 mile per hour for the Rocket lane. Right into some two-wheeled action for your Sunday here at Race for Real. Can see what looks like a 916 possibly Ducati in the Rocket lane, and I missed the front of that bike in the Aeroflow lane, but I've got a feeling it might be an H2. Kawasaki, it's certainly getting on down the track like it's a supercharged leader bike. Aeroflow lane 10.32 with a 447 mile per hour. Rocket lane 13.82 at 102. Certainly very different ways of going about things across the, say, 30 years of production with those motorcycles. Mid-90s to 2020s superbike. A lot of things have changed. Right, more classic cruiser. Just got to bump him forward a little bit, get the staging beams on. Got new Hayabusa in the Rocket lane as well. Really nice car. A really nice bike, I should say. A couple of nice cars just coming down the return road as well. That VF HSV, very spicy. Hayabusa's going to have the legs. It's going to cross for an 11.308 at 134 to 14.22 at 94. That Hayabusa can get out of the hole a little quicker, which I'm sure it can. There's certainly a 10-second pass in that car, in that bike. Wow, what is it? What am I doing today? Calling bikes cars. 2 wheels means bike, 4 wheels means car. I'll get around it at some point today. Next pairing down there, I can see a CBR, I think, and then an earlier model Hayabusa. Aeroflow lane is down in front. It's going to cross for a 10.808 at 139 to an 11.37 at 141. Michael Riches down there on his mod bike. He's got the extended swing arm Hayabusa. Michael Riches, no stranger to the pointy end of the track championship field. Taking this opportunity here at Sydney Dragway to get some testing in. There's a couple of bikes on the way back there. That is a beautiful H2. Clean pass, Michael Riches there, a 138.60 foot. He's going to head down on through ET 907 at 146. Nice clean pass, easy on the shifts. Mr. Barra in the Aeroflow lane, the G6E. Back around for another pass, also the blue VF, which was, I think, our first pass of the day, one of our first cars of the day. Let's go Holden versus Ford. Who's going to take home the braking rights? Oh, red light. VF was keen to get the jump. Oh, he's missed a shift as well. This is still a really close race, actually. Mr. Barra's going to get there with a 12.25 at 119, 12.66 at 118. Driver in the VF is going to go back and have some words with himself, I reckon. had to lose to a Ford with his mate in the car. It's not on. Maybe he'll kick his mate out and get the edge. Some weight saving. Right, both Silver Falcons, one of the Ute variety, one of the sedan. Lined up. Sedan, maybe a bit of a cleaner launch this time. $12.48 at 120 for the Aeroflow lane, $14.87 at 92 for the Ute in the Rocket lane. All right, we've got the XG, XH, Ute battle down here. Mang 4 litre versus NOS XG. Pretty good reaction time for the Aeroflow lane, but the nitrous-powered 4 litre Daniel Ryan is going to take the chockies 2:04.6 at 111 mile per hour to a 14:43 at 94. Clean run from both. 168 60 foot for Daniel Ryan in the Rocket lane. That is nice, especially if it's still got the leaf sprung rear end in the back of that thing. Not bad at all. All right, we've got FG versus FGX down here. The GT is out first. 1960 foot, a little better on the 60. 12.26 at 117 to a 12.81 at 110. Okay, a couple of little 4-cylinder pairings out here. We've got the 86 versus the N15 Triple S. That was like the desired P-plater car when I was in high school. Triple S Pulsar SR20 power. Still a desired P-plater car by the looks of things. Oh, single tyre fire off the line. Big rev dump for the Triple S. Not great for the 60 foot, but still entertaining. 86 is going to get there with quite a margin of 16.00 at 88 mile per hour. And 23.31 at 40 for the Pulsar. Makes its way on down there. I'm just having a look at the live stream. So if you can't be here at Sydney Dragway, we are streaming on YouTube. You can see Benny, our normal camera operator, is giving me a hard time down here. What about 3 wheels, Ben? Don't let me tell you, because I know you're at home after you come off 2 wheels. I'm not going to say. Maybe you need an extra one. All right, the little mystery wagon. I still don't know what that is. I don't know if anyone on this live stream managed to give us a heads up on what that is. But a 1466 at 100 miles per hour is, yeah, nice improvement. A 1439 at 100 in the Aeroflow lane. Audi RS3 in the Aeroflow lane up against Hyundai i30N. i30 on. Launch control for everyone. 179.60. Better 60 foot for Braden. 222 for the i30. All right, a 12.05 at 112 for the Aeroflow lane. 13.81 at 101. Nice and consistent. Benny, yes, thank you on the live stream. Morris, the little Morris wagon. I'm not exactly sure what model, but I don't know if Morris factory were expecting that wagon to do 100 miles per hour in 400 metres when it was originally designed. Good. All right, cool. We've got the 32 back out here, so it mustn't have been too bad on that last one. A little mishap. Maybe just slip in the clutch a little bit, get it out a bit cleaner on this one. Let's see what it can do. Plenty of 2-step action. Still not happy. Still not happy coming off the line. Try and drive it off the centre line, dude. Not sure if it's going to make it the whole way down here. It might be hitting, you know what could be happening as he gets off the clutch, it might be hitting some sort of safety. We'll have an aftermarket computer in there because it's got a two-step. We can hear the turbo spool up and it's banging off the two-step limiter when he's on the line, but maybe that's triggering something, you know, a safety cut. So he's only got, you know, 5% throttle or something, which means that he's just cruising on down the track. But nonetheless, if just for everyone else's sake, for the track crew and all the other racers, if you do know this gentleman with the R32, just let him know the next time it comes off the line and it's not doing what it's supposed to, just move over to the left side of the track. So he's not right on the racing line, just in case there's something coming out of the car. If it's a, you know, a breather that's over full, or, you know, some sort of transmission fluid or anything like that, it's just better to be safe than sorry. We don't want to oil down the entire track right down the middle of it. Everyone needs to get a good go today, but looks like the 32 is going to roll out the early exit gate just past the finish line there. Get back around. The guys will try and figure out what's happening down in the pits. All right. Johnny Rigatos down here in the airflow lane. Beautiful Falcon. Phoenix Automotive. Plenty of RPM from the Cleveland power plant down there. Give you a bit of chemical supercharging going on. We might see a little purge here. Let's see. Clear out the lines. Johnny's no stranger to horsepower. Let's see what this thing's like. Little Cherry is always chasing the reaction time, but it is moving down the track. Black tracking through the 330 mark, still moving in the big end, so Johnny not being afraid of it. Early lift around 1,000 foot, 1030 at 119 mile per hour. That's pretty spicy Falcon, so nice pedaling, Johnny. Got a bit of steering and pedaling happening in that one. The BA in the Rocket Lane was for a 1649 at 86 miles per hour. Okay, we've got the BF, by the looks of it, BF GT in the Rocket Lane, and the Mitsubishi 3000 GT, otherwise known as Mitsubishi GTO. The Gran Turismo PlayStation guys might be more familiar with it as a Mitsubishi GTO from back in the day. V6 twin turbo, all-wheel drive. Really interesting combination. We don't see many of them, but we do see a couple of them here at Sydney Dragway. Luckily enough, that was a big dump in the back. Sidestep the clutch by the looks of things. The Falcon is out at 1,860 foot. It's going to cross for a 1251 at 114. Mitsubishi a 1447 at 97 miles per hour. I saw that parked down in the Mizushi car show earlier on today, the Mitsubishi, and it is super clean and super original. I think it's just got a set of aftermarket wheels on it. Aside from that, very, very original. So good to see our JDM Classics out at Sydney Dragway. Oh, the Corvette out with a big wander off to the left. He still puts up that 1,660 foot, trying to lift the nose in the air. It's going to be a pretty clean pass aside from that. 1098 with a 5 at 128 mile per hour. Really nice pass from 169 Corvette Stingray. 1778 for the big Stato. Didn't really want to get off the line there. 3 seconds, 60 foot. Something not quite happy. Right, a bit more Euro V8 action down here in the Rocket Lane. We've got, I think that's an E55 Mercedes. Maybe a 203 model from memory. It's got some sticky tyres on the back, and it needs at 1,960 foot to a 1,960 foot for the VF, but after the 330, the Mercedes is going to lead the way. The supercharger working its heart out. 1237 at 112 mile per hour to a 1325 at 114 for the VF. All right, the Fat Rat's back out. Let's see if we can make a cleaner pass this time. over the burnout. Just making sure that the windows are up. I know it is warm out there, but yeah, when you're running a street car here at Sydney Dragway, you do have to have the windows up. Just part of the safety requirements. Make sure nothing's coming out of it or in it. All right, both in full stage. Got the Falcon stalling up. That's a much cleaner launch from the Holden down there. Let's grab the gears. Take it easy. All right, 11.63 at 1:08 for the Holden, 14.95 at 93 in the Rocket Lane. Okay, Lexus ISF. Really sweet little V8. 5-litre V8 from memory in these ISFs. Super cool street car. Up against a tough little grey Tirana down there in the Rocket Lane. That's it, in full stage, beautiful. Tirana's got the edge at the moment. Let's see if the Lexus doesn't have the legs. I think the Tirana's going to take it. It does. A 12.08 at 1:13 to a 12.56 at 1:14. Pretty close on the reaction times. I wouldn't mind seeing those two run again, actually. I reckon they'd be pretty close. Right, a couple of international viewers tuning in to the action here at Sydney Dragway. So a big welcome to those from Portugal. I'm not going to try and say obrigado because I'll say it wrong. I think we saw some American viewers there as well. It's great to see some people tuning in from all over the world on Sydney Dragway YouTube channel. Sydney Dragway Official is where you'll find it on the tubes of you. Okay, so first timer here in the Aeroflow lane. Little BMW, looks like 340. It's their first time out, so we've got track crew just giving them a bit of a heads up. As they move forward, you can see the orange cones. That's basically where your staging beam is. Okay, now you're going to do one light, that's it, and then a little bit more. A little bit more. There you go. You've got the second. That's the full stage lights. We've got Sammy Joe Johnson's in the Rocket Lane, a seasoned professional down there, or seasoned sportsman racer, I should say. Cuts a great light, 029. This BMW is no slouch. It's definitely modified. 1.860 foot. It's not bad. It's going to keep Sammy honest. The bigger there, 11.92 at 113, 11.65 at 119 mile per hour for the BMW. Awesome car, those 340s. I've got to say, I know, like, we're all out here because we love drag racing. We love tough Holdens and Fords and, you know, sick JDM cars. But honestly, the more I work with these BMWs, the more I really like them. That 340 actually has what's called a B58 engine in it. It's a 3-litre turbo engine. It's the same engine, effectively, that's in the latest generation Supra. So very, very similar to, you know, M3 and all that sort of thing. Different cam profile, different turbos, etc. But, you know, out of the factory, they're like 200. I think it's like 270 kilowatts or something like that. A bit of a tune here and there, a couple of little mods, and they're pretty spicy. So, you know, we always used to buy, you know, like an SS Commodore, 4-door V8, family car, but plenty of power at the same time. Falcon, you know, an XR6 Turbo or an XR8 or something like that. 4-door, you can put the family in it, you can go for a cruise, you can put stuff in the boot, all that sort of thing. And then if you want to come to the track, you've got, you know, a nice tough car. A lot of these Euro cars are sort of filling that void now. So good to see them out here. Speaking of tough Holdens, there's a couple of them going down the track right now. 155.60 for the Ute in the Aeroflow lane. Crosses for a 10.64 at 125. Really nice pass. And the HG in the right lane, 12.84, 107. So nice improvement from the HG there. Got a full pass out of it. Okay, looks like we're back to the two-wheeled action. Got the Kawasaki H2 down there in the Aeroflow lane once again, and the 916 Ducati in the Rocket lane. Certainly rare of the 916s in the yellow. H2 trying to lift the wheel the whole way home. It's got that supercharged liter engine in there. Turned out over 220 horsepower. Those things, absolute animal. 1133 at 143 to a 1381 at 103 for the Duke in the Rocket lane. Yeah, as you can see, the H2 riders, their biggest issue is just keeping the nose down on that thing. So maybe a little bit of preload out the front shocks could help. Maybe, I'm no expert. As long as they're having fun. All right, got the Hayabusa versus the Harley up again. Better 60 from the Busa. 198, 60 foot. Crossed for a 1090 with an 8 at 138 mile per hour. The Harley 1453 at 93 mile per hour. All right, we got Mr. Barra back up against the blue VF. We've got the rematch. Let's see. VF's going to look for a bit of redemption here. Had a couple of mishaps. There you go. Clean launch from both. Oh, Mr. Barra's going to show him the mud flaps. Really closely paired, these two cars in the short track. Mr. Barra gets there 1167 at 125, 1227 at 120 for the Commodore. Still got to be a lot of fun, man. Rowing gears, you got your mate in the car, you know, with a passenger ticket. Why not? XR6 Ute in the Rocket lane, XR6 Turbo in the Aeroflow lane, sedan. Nice one, 2-1. Nice reaction time from the sedan in the Aeroflow lane, 087. Everything starting with a 0 in the reaction time. You're on the money. 1244 at 121, 1384 at 101. Don't forget, guys, if you're up in the stands and you're feeling a bit peckish or a bit thirsty, we've got a couple of great traders up there today. I can see gassed wood-fired pizzas up behind the grandstand. Go Nuts for Donuts, always there. Denise turning out coffee, donuts, milkshakes, whatever you need. We've got the Track Cafe down the bottom near the pits. And then while you're down there in the pits, you can check out the Musashi Car Show. Plenty of cool cars with the show and shine down there. So make sure you get all around it. And yeah, stay hydrated, guys. I know it is going to be warm out there today. So we've got the shade in the grandstand. There's plenty of other spots around the track. But yeah, make sure you keep the fluids up and have a great time out here at Sydney Dragway. Bit more forward-on-forward crime down there. The FG GT, once again, going to lead the way. 1218 at 117, 1272 at 110 for the FGX in the Rocket lane. More FG Falcons making their way down the track. Christopher Varillis in the Rocket lane. Little red light on the tree. That means he left before the green. That's okay. 1512 at 93 to a 1518 at 92. So good pairing, actually, those two XR6s. Okay, we've got the Triple S Pulsar out again. Had the big rev dump off the line with the skid. All right, bit of a cleaner launch there for the Triple S. Looks like it's going to keep the 86 a little more honest this time. Let's see how he goes. The 86 is leading the way down the track there. Let's see improvement from both cars, 15.75.89 to a 16.55 at 85. So a big improvement over the 23-second pass from the Triple S last time out. Okay, here's the car that I missed earlier. I think that's a Unos. Is that a Unos 30X? Definitely don't see many of those anymore. Oh, red light. Stuo in the RS3. 175.60. Better 60 foot again. 12.12 with an O at 109 mile per hour for the Rocket Lane. 15.75 at 87. Okay, another nice late model BMW down here. I think that's an M330. It's hard to see the badges from up here, to be honest, and the bodies all look the same. Ooh, almost very close reaction time from both cars. BMW just getting the 60 foot. That i30 just doesn't want to get out of the hole any faster. 13.69.99 for the BMW, 14.04 at 100 for the Hyundai in the Rocket Lane. Okay, we've got the manual EB down here in the Aeroflow lane this time, and the BA wagon in the Rocket Lane. Both into stage. Oh, red light for the wagon. He's trying to cut a good light. EB still out in front. Looks like he's going to take it. 14.71 at 94, 16.50 at 85 for the BA wagon. All right, 32's back. Let's see. Two-step. Dumping the clutch every time. Just take it easy on the clutch, man. VY Commodore is going to make another pass. That's it. Nice work, track guys. Just yeah, I think there must be some sort of safety cutting in on that 32 down there when he's dumping the clutch off the line. I can hear the two-step going. I can see the flames coming out of the exhaust. Super cool. And then all of a sudden the rear wheels turn. ECU's not happy about it. Bleh. Dead. Let's hope it can. Let's hope the driver can figure out the launch a little bit better and make a representative pass. Because cool car, man. 32 GTR. It's sick. It's got nice wheels on it. Makes all the right noises. I want to see it run a time. We're almost there. The 32 is going to jump out the early exit gate. Get that closed back up, and the next pairing will be through. Get the Mitsubishi again, the 3000 GT. First timer here at the track. Great to see you giving it a go. Last time out, I think there was a big clutch dump because the back end of this car almost touched the ground. Let's see, she's a big girl. Let's see if he's going to drop it like it's hot again. Falcon in the Rocket Lane, stalling up. Clean reaction time. Much smoother launch from the GTO. Make a clean pass. It's going to get to the stripe first, a 14.43 at 97 to a 16.40 at 86 miles per hour. Nice work. All right, looks like a little Golf R in the Aeroflow lane. Always a bit of a surprise package, these things. Super easy to tune up and get some insane performance out of it. And the big long wheelbase Stato in the rocket lane. He's got company. 2 Statesmen. Alright, the Golf R out at 1.7, 60 foot is super clean, so launch control working really well on that car. It's going to crush 1160 at 118 miles per hour. That is a fast street car, man. It's super easy to get all caught up in the numbers when you're here at Sydney Dragway all the time. You know, 9-second pass, 8-second pass, 7-second pass. But honestly, if you're in a car going to work every day and it runs an 1160, that's a fast street car, man. You're going to win a lot of traffic light Grand Prix. Not that anyone would do that because that's illegal, but you know what I'm saying. All right, the EH lifting the wheels and an 047 reaction time. Nice. Killer short track. Sounds a lot more healthy this pass compared to the last one. 10.16 at 126 mile per hour. You even tried to top back in there, but really impressive. The Statesman at 15.37 at 94. All right, we got the E55 supercharged V8 back in the aeroflow lane this time, and nitrous assisted VF. Oh, just tried to stall it, bump through. A lot of wheel spin for the Merc in the aeroflow lane. See that supercharger winding on the track lines as it heads down the track. He's going to get there first, 12.74 at 113 to a 14.26 at 103. Not sure what's going on with that red Commodore. It's got a big N on the back like it's running nitrous, but maybe they're not choosing to run it at this point. It's just sort of nosing it. It seems to nose over sort of around mid-track. Should surely be a 12-second car at least. ISF back out on the track. Making a pretty clean pass. It might have tagged the limiter in the early gears there, but it goes through for a 12.68 at 111, 14.76 at 94. Okay, 340 back out again. For all the technology in these new cars, it's always really impressive what they can achieve. Considering they're heavy, they're usually comfortable. They've got all the mod cons and all that sort of stuff. But then the power that they can make at the same time, really good. Just the one thing you got to remember is to turn your traction control off. Stability control, traction control, all those sorts of things. Don't forget to turn it off. Otherwise, you get that. Toronto making a great pass down there at 1.860 foot. Goes through for a 12.14 at 114. I think that might be a PB for the day. The BMW gathers itself up eventually 13.76 at 119 miles per hour. Yeah, it's like these modern cars. They've got all these buttons and, like everything's there. Okay, I've got to press the switch for the start of the launch control. I've got to make sure I'm not in comfort mode. I'm in Sports Plus. I've got the stability control on, XYZ setting, etc., etc. And then it'll let you make a pass. The Fat Rat gets out with a bit of a jump to the right off the line, but at 1.660 foot, getting better and better, that car. 10.81 at 126 mile per hour for the Fat Rat. Oh, and a big spurt at the big end. I don't know if it was a breather or maybe they jumped on the brakes at the big end. A little bit of a lock-up or something, but seems to be okay as it goes through around the return road. No more smoke coming out of the car, which is good. We might just have to have a quick look at the track in the big end there. Just as a quick tip for all the racers out there or people that are considering to coming out to Sydney Dragway, if you've got a modified engine, you might have a catch can or a breather tank coming off the valve covers, just to catch any of the excess oil vapor or anything like that. Let the engine breathe, especially if it's forced induction, turbocharged or supercharged. You might be looking at, you want to get rid of that factory PCV system and put an aftermarket catch can on there. The downside of catch cans is they do fill up. If your engine's breathing a little heavy, there's a lot of boost, there might be a bit of oil vapor and whatnot. Really important when you come out to the track, make sure you check that overflow tank and drain it. Make sure that there's nothing in it, because it's really easy to just be cruising around on the street. You get a lot of vapor, fuel vapor, oil vapor, a bit of condensation that gets in that tank, and then you come out here to the track and you go flat out 100% throttle for the whole 400 meters. All of a sudden, that tank's overflowing. So you can end up with a dangerous situation for yourself, dangerous situation for other competitors, and also a big cleanup on the track. So just for the benefit of you having a great day here at the track, a super simple little check. Make sure your tyres are good, make sure your brakes are good, make sure your engine's serviced and your catch can is empty. Don't forget to have a full tank of fuel when you come out here, or if you know that you can run with a lower tank, bring some spare fuel. Because the last thing you want is to come off the line, cut a mad 60 foot, the car jumps up in the air and all of a sudden fuel surge. Blah, and you die straight after the 60 foot or before it. So just a couple of simple checks. Make sure, like anything, you love your car, it's out here because you love it and you want to enjoy it. Check over the tyres, check over the engine, make sure there's no leaks, make sure everything's all clear and ready to go. And then you can come and have a great day out here. Because the last thing you want to do is be rolling around in the pits, under your car, trying to figure out where this came from, where that came from, or even worse, a bit of an issue on the track. All right, Ace Stajowski down there in the Statesman. 1.860 foot, not bad for the big girl. Goes through for a 12.607 at 108 mile per hour. And then we do have a couple more bikes, looks like. I think that's a GSXR in the Aeroflow lane. And maybe a GSXR 1000. And a GSXR 1300 Hayabusa in the Rocket lane. Both edging forward into full stage. Let's see if the short track of the 1000 is going to be good enough to hold out the Hayabusa with the top end charge. It's going to be close at the big end. 1000 is there. Definitely gets there. 10.47 with a 7 at 143 to a 10.72 at 141 for the Hayabusa. I've got to say, I love seeing this Duke out here. 916s, don't see them as often anymore. They're sort of showpieces. I've got one myself, so I know how much, us 916 owners just sort of go to the coffee shop and back again, and that's it, and then we hide the bike away. So it's good to see this owner out here actually riding it, doing something a little different. Oh, another big bunny hop from the H2 in the Aeroflow lane. And a little bit of a lift from the Ducati as well. A little bit cleaner through the mid section of the track for the H2, but certainly buttoning off around the 900, 800 foot mark. 1183 at 87 to a 1341 at 109 for the Duke. Okay, VF SS in the Aeroflow lane. VF 2300. Okay, so I'm guessing it's got like a Magnuson 2300 supercharger. Manual, Rowan gears, supercharged LS. What a great way to spend your Sunday. Crosses through for a 10.06 with a 9 at 120 mile per hour. The Falcon in the Rocket lane, a 15.64 at 90 miles per hour. Pretty well bang on. It's the Virilis crew, I believe, in the Aeroflow lane. Yeah, Christopher in the FG. And the red hot Triple S Pulsar in the Rocket lane. clean pass. Nice reaction time again for Varillas there in Aeroflow. 0.56. He's on the tree today. 14.96 for the 1 at 94 mile per hour. 17.19 at 82 for the Pulsar. Braden Stewardson back out. Well, I got to say, I believe it's Braden Stewardson down here. We don't have his race number in the from race control, but it's his car. This is a different driver today in the RS3. Nice launch control. 60 there. 171 with a 7. Getting better. The Unos in the rocket lane. Making a pretty clean pass as well, actually. 16.06. Looks like the mile per hour the Audi in the Aeroflow land there. Not sure if that was planned or it's getting a little warm. Geez, there's no mistaking a Coyote doing a burnout, is there? These Mustangs, they're so loud. So good. All right, the little i30N. Good 2.060 for the Mustang. $12.46 at 115 to a 13.86 at 99 for the i30. I'll tell you what, we've got a committed set of races out here today. So plenty of cars that have made quite a few passes already here at Sydney Dragway. It's just past 11 o'clock. We've been racing for a little over an hour. I'm sure there's cars down there that have probably got 6 passes on them already. BMW in the rocket lane is going to lead the way over the Mitsubishi GTO. 13.95 at 98 mile per hour to a 14.34 at 97. Healthy burnout from the BA wagon down there. You want to hope that it's pretty well sealed up inside. The space that's inside that thing, you'd be leaking smoke until next Tuesday. You're doing a big enough burnout. Have to open the back. Oh, chasing that reaction time in the wagon. Luckily enough, it's not actual competition out here today. A race for real, so it doesn't matter how many times you leave a red light on the tree. But, you know, if you're chasing it, you've got to leave a cherry every now and again. 16.24 at 87 to a 16.52 at 86 for the rocket lane. Solid burnout from the EB with the single cam 4 litre. Nice pass, good reaction time for the manual Falcon in the rocket lane, 0.73. That E55 is cranky. Oh, he's staged on the rear wheels. Nice try, mate. Trying to get an advantage there. We know your tricks. That's it. So we're going to stage up on the front wheels. There we go. In full stage. We'll get the lights to drop. And we'll see what we can run this time. Cleaner launch from the E55, 189.60. Not a bad launch from the Lexus either. It's gotten a little bit better. Sub 2 seconds now. Supercharged AMG is going to take the win, a 12.19 with a 4 at 115 mile per hour to a 1260 with a 9 at 111. Yeah, the BMW. If anyone is down watching that white BMW, one of their mates possibly seeing them or watching on the live stream, and you can text them, just remind them next time they come through the tunnel, turn the DSC off, turn the traction control off. Right, Tirana gets there first, 11.69 at 115 to an 11.87 at 119 for the BMW in the Aeroflow lane. Couple of tough holdens again. We got the Tunner in the Rocket lane. VT in Aeroflow lane. I'm not sure if it's a Calais or if it's a HSV. I think it's a Calais. It could be a Senator. Either way, you don't see many of them anymore. Nice colour too. Cuts a killer light as well, the VT, but a lot of axle tramps has had to pedal it. 0.12 on the reaction time. Really close 60s between the two. 12.48 with a 7. We'll get there first at 106 for the Ute. 12.666 at 119 for the VT in the Aeroflow lane. Nice pass. Heavy axle tramp for the VT after the hit though. Alright, Ace back down there in the VQ long wheelbase. And we've got the VF in the Rocket lane. Ace in the station's going to get there first, 12.35, 12.355. That's pretty appropriate considering it's got a 355 in it. 13.28 at 109 for the VF in the Rocket lane. It's tough supercharged VY clubby down here in the Aeroflow lane. It's got the LSA supercharger poking out through the bonnet. Just taking its time to get the RPM right. Plenty of RPM and plenty of wheel speed. 1960 foot spin in the tyres, but you're just going to back off later in the pass there because you're not going to run a PB, turn the tyres. Nice Holden Tunner down here once again. Made a super clean pass last time. Didn't sort of get around the burnout much there. It's always good to remember that depending on the tyre that you're running will depend on the sort of burnout that you really need. So the tyres, different construction, different compounds, designed different ways. Just let the whole stage up, make its pass. It's 1.560, 6.69 with a 9 in the 8th, 10.55 with a 9 at 1.26. Yeah, different types of tyres. So if you're coming out here in your street car and you've got regular street tyres, we all love doing burnouts, but a street tyre is not designed to run super hot. So essentially you want to bring the car into the burnout box in the water, get the car spinning if you choose to. You don't have to do a burnout here, but it usually helps clean the tyres. So you want to get the wheels spinning in the water and then just take your foot off the brake and let the car just drive straight out of the water. If you make sure that the wheels are still spinning as you come out of the water, we'll make sure that there's no water left on your tyres in the tread or anything like that, and you'll get a clean pass. If you've got a radial drag tyre, so whether it's a Mickey Thompson SS or a Street R or like a PSR or a Hero or something like that, radial construction, they've got a really sticky soft compound and a strong sidewall. So you don't have to heat that up as much. So you'll do a burnout. You might see a little bit of like thick white smoke as you're doing your burnout and then roll straight out of it. Otherwise you're going to overheat the surface of the tyre. If you're running a traditional slick, like a a rag style construction, cross-ply slick, then they've usually got a much thicker compound and usually a firmer compound. So you want to get a bit more heat through that tyre. That means you're going to have to probably do a bit more of a healthier burnout. The only bit that's going to change that, how much you do those burnouts, is the temperature. See Michael Richards down there getting plenty of heat in the tyre on the Hayabusa down there. But yeah, when it's hotter out here, the track surface is a lot hotter. The prep or the rubber on the track is going to be a lot softer as well. So you don't need to do a scorching hot burnout to be able to get that traction, get that stick off the line. So it's always something that you'll see people that race here all the time. They're out here at track championships or national competitions, sportsman races, professional races. They might still come out on a Sunday, and they'll do a few different things each time that they pass. So that's basically because they're testing and tuning for different different aspects, different weather when they're going to be racing. So it's not all just the same every single time you come out. Rich is edging forward into stage. We've got the Hayabusa. Nice reaction time. Rich is 1:36.60, super consistent. He's going to cross for a 9:03 with a 0 at 146 mile per hour, 10:63 at 144 for the Hayabusa street bike. One more pass for the Duke. It's nice to actually hear that bike when it makes a solo pass. They make a great sound as they swing past 7,000 RPM, those things. 13:16 at 106 mile per hour this time round. All right. Got the little Morris wagon down there, or panel van, I guess you would say. I think I heard some turbo action happening down there on that one, so I'd be interested to know what the power plant is. Clean launch for the Morris. Sort of wakes up just after the 60 foot and gets going. Looks like it's going to chase down that Falcon as well. Ooh, almost got there first. Certainly quicker, 14.81 at 100 mile per hour, so very consistent. 15.19 at 92 for the Falcon in the Aeroflow lane. Golf R back in the Aeroflow lane. 178.60. Christopher Varoulas, 052 reaction time yet again. 11.64 with a 7 at 118 mile per hour for the Golf R, and a 15.24 at 93 for Varoulas in the Rocket Lane. Yep, Brian Edising back out in the VE. Gets more practice. He's out of his VY today. I'm not sure. I hope that car's running okay, or it's all good. Might just be getting a bit of practice, or maybe it's a new tune-up for Sammy Joe's VE, so getting a bit more track time. Really clean launch. 1.760 foot, best of the day, I believe, for Brian in the VE. They're getting that dialed in. 11.91 at 113 for the VE, and the Mitsubishi goes 14.95 with a 5. That pass. More single tyre fire action from the wagon down there. It's a perfect reason to come out the Sydney Dragway. You can hold your car flat out, you can do skids, you can have a great time, and you don't have to worry about the flashing lights behind you in the rear view. I think everyone's had the same. Oh, red light again for the wagon. Come on, mate. I think everyone's had that same thing, right? You've done something maybe a bit silly on the street, or maybe nothing at all. And then you see the flashes in the rearview mirror and you get that terrible feeling like you just, everything inside just sinks. Oh no. What's he going to do? Don't have to worry about that here at Sydney Dragway, folks. So if you're going to use it all, make sure it's here at the track. And we are here for Aeroflow Performance Race for Real Sunday sessions here at Sydney Dragway. Today we're featuring the Mizushi Car Club Show and Shine. John Rigatos steering and pedaling that XY down the track. There's a 156.60 after the 081 reaction time. He's making a full pass down there at 983 at 141 mile per hour. Super healthy. Lucky McCaskill makes a 13.30 at 102 in the Commodore Ute down there. Certainly not running a big block Chevy powered modified dragster today. It's normally here for. All right, 69 Corvette Stingray back out again. Made a really nice pass last time out. Bit of a wiggle, wanted to go to the left there, but still in that 165, 60 foot range. It's been super consistent with that. Driver in the Big Statesman's managed to get it back down to a 2.660 for the base. 11.02, 127 for Stingray. 15.51 at 93 for the Statesman. For the E55 AMG, might be on for a PB here. 12.36, 113. Oh. I was hoping someone was here watching the driver in the white BMW that would tell him to remember to press all the right buttons so he could do a decent burnout, but might not be the case. ISF verse 340. There we go. Not a bad launch from the BMW on this pass though. Both 1960 foots. BMW is going to edge out the lead there. 11.84, 119, 12.54 at 113 for the ISF. Deep stage on the VF, that's all right. Still got the bottom light on, so we're all good to go. A ton of ute just easing off the line. Not sure what happened there. Maybe not in the right gear, possibly. VF crosses through for 1086 with 2 114 mile per hour, 3027 105 for the bottom ute. VY HSV out here again. Let's see if you can't work on a little bit of traction. Certainly a lot more in this package. Nice 174.60, much cleaner on that pass. 189 for Ace in Rocket Lane as well, which is going to go well for him. At 10.05 with a 4 at 142 mile per hour for the Aeroflow Lane. 10.58 with a 6 at 110. Right back through with the bikes. Hayabusa versus Harley. See what this new generation Hayabusa can do. It's managed to dip it into sub 2 second 60 foot. It's tricky on a long wheelbase bike like that. They've got lots of power and torque, so it's easy just to do a big wheelie. 10.96 with a 5 at 140 mile per hour to a 14.12 at 94. G6R versus Hayabusa. Next pass. Hayabusa's certainly got the short track on this one. Should be able to hold it out. And it does. 10.85 at 145 to an 11.03 at 137. So something just going away from the G6R on that pass, but nonetheless clean and safe. I dare say those riders in full leathers are probably going to go and find a bit of shade because it is pretty warm out there. Air conditioning on bikes is usually it's not really that effective, strangely enough. Next pair through, we got the little Morris wagon, panel van. Some sort of engine swap. I want to know more about this car. Nice reaction time for the Falcon in the Rocket 038. Close to, I think our best today is at 012. So not bad. A little Morris making its way on down there. For something that's so narrow, when you see it at the big end of the track from here in the box, it is so narrow, it looks really stable. So 14.29 with a 7 at 101. I think that is PB for it today. 15.48 at 91 for the Falcon. V6 versus Falcon 4 litre. Perillis 083 on the tree. He's consistent, if nothing else. He's going to lead the way home down there. Ford wins the battle today. 15.22 with a 5 at 92 to a 16.52 at 84.99 mile per hour for the Commodore. Yeah, Benny on the live stream, 100% rear-wheel drive conversion on that panel van. It's, I was trying to think, I heard it bounce off the limiter just in the burnout there. I was trying to figure out what engine that sounded like. I thought maybe SR20, but it didn't sound like a tractor. So, yeah, we'll have to try and get a bit more info. All right, the Unos gets there first, 15.84 at 86, 16.40 with a 9 at 86. BMW still not agreeing with the burnout box. Must be frustrating. Read out, look at the buttons, flick the switches. And you can be forgiven for not knowing the whole process as well. A lot of the BMWs, you press the traction control or DSC button once, and it goes into a sort of a half-off mode, and then you've got to hold it down for like 5 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds, somewhere between there, to turn it off completely. So easy to forget when you sort of, you're not here all the time, you make a pass, you come back up, oh, I've got to do a burnout, da, da, da. It's easy to forget those things. So that's why the more often you come, the more you will practice sort of your start line preparation and your procedure, and go from there. As long as you're having fun, you don't have to worry about Don't have to worry about a commentator telling you to turn the burnout button on. All right, 12:02, 119 for the BMW, 1561 at 92 for the Lexus. Got out of that pretty early. Oh, sorry, that was the Statesman. The Lexus is up next. The ISF's up against the VF Commodore. I want to see some nitrous action with this Commodore here. The big N on the rear window has been teasing us all day. Lexus is going to edge ahead. ISF crosses for a 1267 at 112, 1334 at 103 for Commodore. Probably no nitrous still. This next pairing, EB versus the VF. EB with the reaction time. VF is going to have the legs. It's going to get there first to 13.15 at 111 to a 14.98.93 miles per hour. Nice launch from the Tunner in the rocket lane, 153.60. He's going to lead the way for the HG Coupe, 1060 with an 8 at 126 mile per hour to a 12.34, 7 and 13. Got the white X Series XHXG Ute brothers down here. Daniel Ryan in the rocket lane. He's got the Barra engine swap with nitrous on board. The Manger, a 005 red, so close. You know, when you're trying for that perfect reaction time, you're going to leave a cherry every now and again, mate. Just means you're trying hard. Nitrous Barra rounds him up, 12.96 with a 7 at 111, 14.25 with a 1 at 95 miles per hour. All right, as you can see, folks, there's a couple of warm cars and drivers down there, so we're just going to give everyone a little bit of time. We're going to let everyone cool off, maybe get a cold drink, sit in the shade somewhere. We're going to run some ads from our sponsors. We're going to be right back with more action here at Sydney Dragway. Aeroflow Race for Real Sunday sessions featuring Mizushi Car Show. All right, as you can see, folks, we are back underway here at Sydney Dragway. Aeroflow Performance Race for Real Sunday sessions featuring Mizushi Car Club. They've got a great show and shine down there in the pits, and we got plenty of action happening on the track here. It might be warm outside, but the action on track is even hotter. Pretty stout V6 Mang burnout there, and a pretty solid one from the Unos in the rocket lane, gotta say. The front wheel drive burnouts not leaving anything on the table. Oh, slight red for the Aeroflow lane. Big skid, I think, from the Unos. Maybe too much of a burnout to get started there in the box. I hope it wasn't a clutch. Not ideal. Maybe too much burnout for the Mazda. Nonetheless, he'll make it on down there. Looks like it's still under its own power pretty easy. Thanks for the friendly welcome back there, Benny, on the live stream. Since you're not here pressing the buttons, mate, I can see you got plenty of time to stay at home and press my buttons. We're pretty low on staff here today for the Sunday session, so that little break that we had was a perfect opportunity for me to get away and check out our great food vendors up the top there. We've got Troy with the gas-fired pizza. Vandy's up there, great pizzas. We've got Chip on a Stick guys, Istanbul Gozlem. We've got Denise and Mel there, Go Nuts for Donuts. Plenty of coffee, milkshakes, donuts for your eating pleasure at the top of the stairs, and then down the back we've of course got the Track Cafe down in the pits. Right, then back around with some more action. There'll be a Falcon wagon leading the way down there. He managed to get the nice reaction time, the 0.56 in the positive rather than the red. Nice one. Very good. He crosses through for a 16.21 at 88, a 16.68 at 85. Lockie McCaskill in the Aeroflow lane in the Commodore Ute. That EB Falcon, Manuel, it's a Spanish guy. He's got to change the gears himself. Don't see too many of those floating around this time. Double red for the pairing. McCaskill 004, so again, hunting that 000 perfect reaction time. Little supercharger winding away on that ute as it makes its way down the track. It's a 13.22 with a 2 at 102. And the EB 14.58 with a 9 at 93 miles per hour. Here we go, Volkswagen Audi VAG action. We've got the RS3 in the Aeroflow lane, a 5-cylinder turbo, and then the Golf R in Mark 7, I'm pretty sure that is, in the Rocket lane, 2-litre turbo, both all-wheel drive. Stewartson 005, he's chasing that perfect reaction time. 1.760. That car's actually been getting faster and faster in the 60 all day, incrementally. The Golf gets there in the quicker time, but the RS3 gets there first, 12.00 with a 9, 111 to an 11.90 with a 4, 115 I think it was. Nice pass. Everyone's had a little bit of a breather, had a drink of water, let their cars cool down. They're back out to run some more times here at Sydney Dragway. Got the BMW in the Aeroflow lane being kept very honest by the Hyundai i30. 13.83 to a 14.32. All right, new school versus old school Holden on the line. Oh. Bit of a pop from the think I know what's happened there. The Commodores had the nitrous system activated on that pass, but it got a bit unhappy, had a bit of a backfire, I think. A lot of black smoke coming out of the pipes when it refired, so usually a telltale of a lot of fuel, not a lot of air. All right, single tyre fire coming out of the back of the Statesman. Down here, solid burnout from the passenger side wheel on this attempt. We've got this tough little EH Holden down here. Don't let the yellow and the white paint job fool you. It's about to try and lift its front wheels off the line. There she goes, little pop up in the air. Gets out with a 148 60 foot with the front wheels in the air for about 30 of those feet. He's buttoned off later in the pass, but got to be pretty happy with the short track. Statesman's going to cruise on down for a 15.80 with a 1 at 92 miles per hour. Woodsy on the live stream. Mate, we haven't seen a 000 reaction today. The closest I think we've got is an 012, if I remember correctly. Had a couple of other really close ones. I think Lockie McCaskill might have been closer than that, actually. I can't remember. But he's been hunting the reaction time. There's a couple of reds out there in the 00 range. 1107 for Aeroflow to a 1298 for Rocket Lane. Here's this aggro WB Ute back out here again. I'm going to assume turbo LS power by the sound of it. And the amount of smoke that's coming out of it. Let's see, he's going to just take his time, just bump into stage there. Bring it up on the converter, make a bit of boost, and get out of dodge. Goes a little bit of wheel spin, but keeps the wheel speed up. It's actually getting away pretty cleanly. A 167.60 is not bad for the rear end of those things. Certainly rolled off it after half track at 1271 at 62 mile per hour, so plenty more to come. All right, tough VF HSV down here in the Aeroflow lane. Has run a 10.0. Certainly hunting the 9. Has recently jumped on the Real Street A license, which means that car can run down into the 9s legally. Shout out to the Calais kids, great social media and YouTube personalities. Hey, giving them a shout out and put the commentator's curse on the VF. Didn't want to leave the line there. The VF in the Rocket Lane has still made a good pass at 1284 with a 2 at 110 mile per hour. Yeah, sorry to say, guys, I might have given the HSV, the commentator's curse there. It's big Mickey Thompson's on the back of it. Super grippy, plenty of torque. Might have just had a bit of an issue with the drive shaft there. Well, nonetheless, we'll take this opportunity to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. We'll run a few ads. We'll wait until the VF clears the track, and we'll be back with more action here at Aeroflow Performance Race for Real Sunday sessions at Sydney Dragway.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition. I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car, and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Not slow.
Not difficult.
Not just ticking boxes.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for races, street machines and hot rodders. Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. From fittings, fuel system components, intake solutions and even turbocharger systems, you can see it all at aeroflowperformance.com.
I've chosen to use VP Racing Fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP Racing Fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP Racing Fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland, and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
Bank said no to your home loan? Talk to us.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Whether you're building a street machine or a race car, Aeroflow Performance has a solution for you. Our ever-increasing range features boosted turbocharger systems, Bosch Motorsport products, X-Pro electrical systems, hoses and fittings, bang shift shifters, differential parts and fabrication components. You can see it all on aeroflowperformance.com.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for the group within their respective setup.
Season experienced riders down there. Michael Riches, Jesse Barnes, I think first pass of the day. Good to see him. Both riders always at the pointy end of track championship competition. All right, so luckily it's a very quick cleanup and recovery for that other car. There we go, we've got the Harley and the Ducati side by side down here at the moment. Looks like the Duke might have the legs and the big end of the track. 13.002, quickest of the day, I'd say. 13.90.96. I think, again, PBs for both bikes there. So congratulations to the riders. Looks like our last two-wheel competitor for this round will be the new Hayabusa. 1300cc bullet train of a motorcycle. Nice and easy, 11.06 at 138 mile per hour for Wilson. Close reaction time from both races there, but the Falcon will streak ahead. A bit of limiter action by the looks of things. A lot of black smoke there. Nitrous assisted Barra in that ute. Certainly a bit different. $14.34 for the ute, 16.12 for the 86. Got the other Falcon ute brother down in the Aeroflow lane, the Mang 4 litre. Up against Mr. Barra. He's back. Barra's left a red light. .125 at 120 mile per hour for Mr. Barra. 14.51 with a 5.4 for the Mang 4 litre. Holden versus Ford action. We got the VF manual. He's made a few passes today. I think maybe without the passenger in this one. Can't quite see through the back window there. Don't forget, guys, if you are planning on coming down, or if you are here and you know someone that's racing, you can approach the timing shed. Big backfire from the VF in the Aeroflow lane. You can actually see the flame from here on that one. Pretty wild. Goes for 11.87 at 120 to a 12.40 at 118. But yeah, you can get down to the scrutineering shed and get yourself a passenger wristband. You do need to be wearing long sleeve, long pants and enclosed shoes to be able to do that. You will need a helmet as well. But if you know someone that's running and you want to come down and experience it, maybe you don't have your own car, that's a great opportunity for you. You can run down to 1050 in a car with a passenger. Right, XR6 Ute versus the VY Commodore. Ute's going to lead the way there, 14.35 at 98 mile per hour to a 17.8 at 17. 8 wagon up against the EB sedan. EB's left a cherry on the tree. Oh, the wagon getting closer to that perfect reaction time. 0.24 on the tree. This time, very nice. 15.00 with a 3 at 93 for the Rocket Lane. A 16.29 with a 9 in the Aeroflow. Lockie McCaskill in the Aeroflow lane. 178.60 for the Tirana. He's going to get to the stripe first. 11.62 at 115. 13.24 with 101 mile per hour. comes Johnny Rigatos back out here in the XY Falcon. Plenty of that Phoenix Cleveland power on board. Beautifully turned out car. And it has been on a mission today, getting faster and faster with every pass. Another big pedal and a steer job from Johnny all the way through to half track. Was getting on it, 155, 60 foot, no 6.8 reaction time. So Johnny's doing his job. The car just moving around quite a bit through the halfway mark there. So playing the safer rather than sorry card on that one. The VF Commodore getting through for a 13.4 again in the rocket lane. Okay, we got the BF GT back in the rocket lane. Supercharged 5.4 Boss motor. That's another car that you don't see that many of anymore. The B Series GTs, FPVs, they're sort of hiding. A lot of people have tucked them away. They certainly sold a hell of a lot of them when they were new. This one crosses for a 13.184 at 109 mile per hour, the little Unos. 16.06 at 86. Slight red on the tree for the tonner, but nonetheless it's getting away down the strip. It's going to run through for a 12.54 at 110 mile per hour. Pretty clean pass for that little combo. 15.81 at 92 for the Statesman. Nice bit of limiter action from the VT down there in the aeroflow lane. Get the Commodore back in the center of the strip. He is pointing a bit to the left. Get him to edge more to the right, but the car did want to go to the right. The last pass out had a bit of axle tramp, so let's see how it goes this time. Yep. Oh. Driver very keen to save the axles on that one. Wanted to tramp away. He was straight off the pedal, so good awareness from the driver there. Sometimes what will happen for those that aren't too familiar with drag racing or you're racing on a surface like this, it's prepped. When the car wants to turn the tyres, but the tyre does still have a certain amount of traction, or perhaps the suspension's not up to the amount of grip that the surface has, the wheel will actually hop up off the ground. So it'll turn, grip, and then it'll pop up off the ground and then come back down after sort of maybe rotating another quarter of a turn or something like that. What that does is it puts a huge amount of shock load through the axles and the drivetrain on the car. So if you ever come off the line when you're racing and the thing hops and tramps and bangs around, it sounds like the world's ending, just get straight out of the throttle. Guys, it's not worth trying to drive through when you're in a street car, because all of those components, they're not designed for it. So it's just something to keep in mind. It's not always a concern, but if it does happen, just roll off. You've got hours to do more passes, so don't worry about every pass isn't a make or break. Right, next pairing, we've got the Harley and the Ducati paired up again. Looks like the Harley actually got out in front of the Duke, but the Superbike is going to have the legs. 13.00.5 to a 14.03 at 94. All right, brand new, fully stock Hayabusa street bike in the Aeroflow lane. Slightly modified competition street bike, Gen 1 Busa in the Rocket lane. Fair reaction time. Jess Barnes there, running his normal consistent 1.7 60 foot. He crosses through for a 10.024 at 142 to an 11.000 at 138 for the Busa in the Aeroflow lane. All right, new challenger, the Golf 6 in the Aeroflow lane. Up against the 86 in the Rocket lane. 2-litre turbo Golf's going to get their first 14.99 to a 15.97 at 4-litre up against the VF. Looks like the VF might have had a bit of a miss-shift in there, but Supercharger is still screaming at the top end of the track at 12.10 at 118. 14.35. Hot 5-litre Mustang back out again for another couple of passes, as well as the wagon. Nice and consistent. Oh, 002 red. There's only 1,000th closer to a perfect time than that. That wagon, driver in that wagon is determined to get the perfect reaction time today. At 12.72 with a 5, 113 mile per hour for the Mustang to a 16.25 with a 2.88 for the reaction time Hunter. All right, red VF Commodore. Let's see if they're going to try the nitrous setup again, or maybe just abandon it and leave it NA for today. We've got the grey Tirana out there. Cleaner launch from the VF, but doesn't look happy. I think he's tried the nitrous, but certainly not happy about it. Bit of tuning to be had there, I would say, in that combo. 11.51 with a 9, 1.16 for the Tirana, 15.34 at 75 for the Commodore. We've got the Holden Tunner in the Aeroflow lane and the Corvette in the Rocket lane. Gets out cleanly, 1.67, super consistent with the 60 foot on the Corvette. I don't think I've seen it run outside a 1.6, maybe from a 1.65 to a 1.68 today. 11.09 with an 1.27 to an 11.94 and 1.12 for the Tunner Ute. All right, looks like we're going to give the races a bit of a cool down break again, folks. So while you're here, don't be dismayed if there's no action on the track right now. There's plenty of action down in the pits. We've got the Musashi Show and Shine down there in the pits, and plenty of food vendors, merch, and other things to look at here at Sydney Dragway. We'll be right back after these ads from our sponsors and a short break.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a a really personal trust with VP Racing Fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP Racing Fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Aeroflow, famous for our massive range of hose, fittings and performance products. Air filters, oil filters, fittings, engine and transmission parts, fuel systems, tanks, silicon hose, exhaust, air conditioning, turbo and nitrous accessories and more. Get your free catalogue and shop online now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Bang shift shifters from Aeroflow Performance are truly the modern shifter for the modern age. Featuring a full bespoke billet case, all shifters are designed for right-hand drive vehicles with an LED lit gear position indicator. Available in either ratchet or gated options, as well as OEM replacement shifters for popular Holden and Ford vehicles. A large range of Bang shift spares are available for each shifter that includes shifter cables, brackets, lever and gate kits, trans brake buttons and drop boxes for the ideal mounting solution. Shift into gear and check out a full listing at aeroflowperformance.com.
how would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision-impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. How would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
Boosted turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw kart driver.
Not slow.
Not difficult.
Not just ticking boxes.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. From fittings, fuel system components, intake solutions and even turbocharger systems, you can see it all at aeroflowperformance.com.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuels since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
Bank said no to your home loan? Talk to us.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Whether you're building a street machine or a race car, Aeroflow Performance has a solution for you. Our ever-increasing range features boosted turbocharger systems, Bosch Motorsport products, X-Pro electrical systems, hoses and fittings, bang shift shifters, differential parts and fabrication components. You can see it all on aeroflowperformance.com.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuel.
All right, so we're going to get a couple of cars rolling through here again. Everyone's had a bit of a cool down break and given the cars a bit of a rest. But hey, we've got a car that had a bit of a mishap on the line. There's a white VF HSV that had a bit of a mishap down on the line. The boys from the Calais kids are looking for a 36mm half-inch socket so they can get that car back out on the track and hopefully run a PB today. So if anyone's down in the pits area, if you've brought some tools, if there's anyone down there feeling a bit generous, maybe some racers have a bit of equipment, a 36mm half-inch socket is not your regular size socket, I've got to say. Your super cheap auto kit's not going to have one of those in there, but perhaps one of the racers can help out. Might get a racer back on track today, so thanks for your help. All right, Aeroflow Lane, 15:36 at 91 to a 14:32 at 97. Chris Verrillis in the FG Falcon in the Aeroflow Lane. He's back out again, one of our Super Street competitors. 019 chasing the reaction time. So 15:03 at 93 mile per hour to a 17:30 at 54. EB out of it early down there. Big thanks to everyone on the live stream as well. Thanks for the running commentary of your progress, Michael Riches, down on the YouTube stream there. Mate, it is 100% getting out of the hole nicely. Right, 048 red on the light for Braden Stewartson down there. Brian Addising in the VE, Sammy Joe Johnson. 11.92 with a 6 at 112, a 12.06 at 111 for the Audi in the Aeroflow Lane. This is tough little EH, along with that other tough WB Holden Ute. Let's see, both of these cars actually buttoned off around half track with their last pass. Maybe not 100% happy with the progress that the car was making. So let's see if they can get a clean pass. Both have been 60-footing reasonably well. Nice pop of the front wheels from the EH. A little bit of wheel spin, but kept it up. Yeah, he's just buttoned off after half track. Doesn't want to run too fast, I'd say. Softly, softly from the WB. Again, just a half track pass. 155 in the 60s, pretty stout for that little EH. 19, a lot more on the table for the Ute down there. Holden Tunner back out. Really well presented Ute, that one. The checkerboard tray on the back of it, little surge tank in the back. This grey Tirana has just been doing laps all day. Some extra RPM on board with the HQ, made it hop off the line a little bit, 1560 to a 183 for the Tirana. Ute's going to cross through for a 1064 with an 8 at 125 mile per hour to an 1195 at 106. Just reiterating, guys, there is a racer in need down in the pits. If you spot a white VF HSV with billet specialty wheels and Mickey Thompson tyres on it, they are in need of a 36mm large socket half-inch drive to get them back underway today. So if you can help the guys out, that'd be much appreciated. Jesse Barnes back out here on the street bike, 1300 Suzuki. Tippy toe forward into stage. In, there he is. Reaction time not bad, 175.60, super consistent on the 60 foot. Just tagging the limiter a couple of times on that pass for Jesse, a 10.07 with a 4 at 140 mile per hour. Nice little Mark 6 Golf R. I run a mid-14 last time. See if it can't get off the line a little bit quicker. It seemed like it was a bit hesitant to get away from the line. Get the launch control action happening. Just figuring it out. Yeah, there it goes. Definitely a bit better than the last pass. 160 foot. It was around a 2.6, I think. Yeah, it goes through for a 13.72 with an 8 at 101 mile per hour. Big improvement from the last pass. The FG XR6 1521, 013 reaction time on that one. That's going to get him to the pointy end of the field at Track Champs. Oh, the little red Triple S is back out again. Clean pass. Let's count it off. 8th mile, 10.87 with a 3 at 65 miles per hour. 1,000 foot, 14.1. ET, 16.84 at 82 miles per hour. What an animal. All right. Bit of a cranky sounding VL down here in the Rocket Lane. Hasta? I'm not exactly sure what the number meant. Hasta la vista. 169, 60 foot. So driver just getting out. It's the first pass of the day for that car, so probably just a bit of testing and tuning for the VL. It's just going to cruise on through there, obviously not under power. Falcon in the Rocket Lane. It gets on through for a 16.12 at 87 miles per hour. The whole back out again. EH trying to go a little sideways out of the burnout there. Let's see if he can't keep the rear tyre planted. When the front tyres come off the ground, as they come back down, it unweights the rear tyres. So let's see what we do this time. Maybe a couple of RPM less. Yeah, big hook on the front wheels. The ute moving around a little bit at 151 60 foot, which is a nice improvement for it. 1066 at 124 to a 1248 at 77 for the EH. Jesse Barnes back out on the Suzuki. Great opportunity to get some extra track time. Basically all done for Track Champs this year. So competition will start again in New Year for these guys in street bike. Bit of a power wheelie there at the top of first. 172.60 is a little quicker than he's been today. 10.03 with a 1 at 141 mile per hour. Knocking right on the door of a 9-second pass there. pass for Little Golf R. Small improvement in the 60 again. Went a 13.7 last time out. Let's see what it's got this time. 13.8. 100. Slight little loss in mile per hour, maybe. It's always tricky with modern turbocharged engines. If you don't have an upgraded cooler, heat soak is going to start to creep in if you go back to back on one of these passes. It might not seem as obvious on the track. On the street when you're driving around, because it's pretty rare that you're holding your foot flat to the floor for as long on the street and as regular. So that the cooling system and everything gets a chance to recover. But here on the track, if you're hot lapping, going round and round, heat soak starts to get in. So that's when you've got to start looking at upgraded intercoolers or some sort of venting in the front end, just to get all the hot air out. Okay, Mitsubishi 3000 GT back out here. Doing double duty today. It's on display at the Show and Shine with Mizushi down in the pits. And then coming out here and doing a few passes. First time racing for this driver. Certainly made a big adjustment with the launch. The first pass of this car, I think the driver sidestepped the clutch and the rear bumper almost touched the ground. It squatted that hard. But yeah, nice and smooth. Now 1481 at 94 mile per hour. Pretty respectable for a late 90s car that's completely standard. Okay, we've got a new entry down there. I don't think I've seen this car before today. BF. Falcon, looks like it's got an Empire sticker on the back of it. Sus as number plates. Let's see, he's going to spool it up on the brake. Can hear the wastegate open up as he gets out towards the 330 mark. 1174 with a 9 at 127 mile per hour. 218 60 foot, so there's a bit more in that combination with an improvement in the 60. Let's see if he can't get it cooled down, come back around and make another pass. Triple S Pulsar back out. Ooh, look at that reaction time from the Falcon in the Rocket Lane, 010. It's got to be on for best reaction time of the day. 16.12 with a 586 to 16.51. Harstar VL back around again. Clean launch, 158, 60 foot. It's going to run it out a little bit further this time. Just around the half track mark, 660 timing cone. Switched it off, so yeah, a bit of testing and tuning out here for the VL, good to see. It's actually pretty well set up. No wheel spin or anything, 1560 foot, very nice. Okay, Suzuki. Okay, a little around the right, that's alright. GSXR in the aeroflow lane is going to lead the way. Really close times between those two bikes. 1044 to a 1046, 144 to 142. Pretty surprised that the Hayabusa doesn't have a higher mile per hour than the GSXR 1000 down there. So not sure if they're using all the RPM or maybe the maybe the bike in the airflow lane has a few more mods. Right, Barnes in the full stage. Chipped away another number in the 60-foot 171 this time. 993 with a 5 at 141. There we go. 9 was always there. Right, the ISF Lexus back out and chasing a bit of limiter down there in the burnout box. It's going to come back out and show the Golf R how it's done. Another little improvement from the Golf. Let's see if it can hold up at the big end of the track. 12:58 with a 611 for the Lexus. 13:81 at 101 for the Golf. Oh, very nice. The BMW 340 is back out. It's figured out the burnout. Very good. Let's see that EB Falcon manual. Yep, not a bad launch from the BMW. Looks like it should be a pretty clean pass. 1.9, 60 foot. 11.94 with a 5 at 118 mile per hour to 15.34 with a 7 at 90 for the EB. Mitsubishi 3000 GT in airflow lane. Pretty sure that's a Unos 30X. I hope it is, because that's what I've been calling it all day. I think it is. When it comes back down the return road, I'll make a point to actually look at the badge. Mitsubishi is going to lead the way, as you would expect, the twin-turbo V6 shoving the GTO all the way down there. 1483 at 94, 1665 at 82 for the Mazda in the rocket lane. If you haven't been down there, guys, make sure you stop in at Mizushi's merch tents just at the bottom of the stairs. You've got some cool stuff, plenty of shirts, a couple of drift charms, some detailing products down there as well. There's also, I think, Regal diecast down there and EJ's diecast models trading down in the Show and Shine area. So make sure you get around there and support those that support us. Without guys putting on things like the Show and Shine and having the traders here, we don't have as much of a show here at Sydney Dragway for everyone. So it's all about getting around the community so that we see more drag racing, which is what everyone wants.
And we'll keep out there having fun.
Aeroflow, famous for our massive range of hose, fittings and performance products. Air filters, oil filters, fittings, engine and transmission parts, fuel systems, tanks, silicone hose, exhaust, air conditioning, turbo and nitrous accessories and more. Get your free catalogue and shop online now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Bang shift shifters from Aeroflow Performance are truly the modern shifter for the modern age. Featuring a full bespoke billet case, all shifters are designed for right-hand drive vehicles with an LED lit gear position indicator. Available in either ratchet or gated options, as well as OEM replacement shifters for popular Holden and Ford vehicles. A large range of bank shift spares are available for each shifter that include shifter cables, bracket power.
All right, next pairing of bikes. We've got the GSXR and the Hayabusa back out again. Certainly chasing the reaction time in the aeroflow lane there at 015 red. Hayabusa gets the ET, but the GSXR got there first. 10.95 with a 5, 143 to a 10.40. Past the VL in the aeroflow lane, doing a bit of testing and tuning out here, and same deal with the Agro WB Ute in the rocket lane. I call it Agro WB because that's the number plate. LS Turbo Power on board. A few more RPM in the VL this time led to a bit of wheel spin. Challenging conditions out there for I think trying to put down a bit of horsepower because it is warm, but it's valuable to get track time when it's like this because you never know the next time you're in competition and the weather is exactly the same. And it's a great equaliser, right? Everyone's got to run on the same track. So if you decide to bring your car out to, you know, a sportsman event like Sydney Track Championships, sponsored by Speed Addict Clothing, everyone's got to race on the same track. So, you know, a lot of people go, oh, track's no good, or track's this, or track's that. Track's the same for everyone. So there's not much we can do about that big, giant, fiery ball in the sky blazing down on the blacktop. It is going to be hot, but what you need to do is take advantage of the opportunity so that you can set your car up and you can go, okay, I remember the last time I was out here and it was 30 plus degrees. I need to dial a few RPM out of my launch, or I'm going to drop a few PSI out of the tyres, or put some more PSI in, or whatever it might be. It's valuable to get the time on the track when it's like this. Because as much as it's hot and it sucks racing when it's hot, you're still going to do it. We don't really cancel racing just because it's hot, you know what I mean? So it's a good idea to get out there and just figure a few things out and just take advantage of the track time. You know, an average day or a hot day racing is better than a good day at work, for sure. Speaking of taking advantage of it, this Golf R is wasting no time. It's made plenty of passes in the last half an hour or so. And the Triple S is out here just knocking away. Nice. Yeah. Good. The Triple S is actually out 60-footed the Golf R on this one. Power of the Golf R is going to take it to the line first. 1484 at 99 mile per hour. 17.11 at 81 for manual EB Falcon back up against the 340 BMW. Sort of seen the low 15s out of the Falcon, high 11s out of the BMW. Clean launch for the Beamer, 187. I think that might be a PB 60 foot. So you look nice and straight in the rocket lane there. 1163 at 119, so I think that is a PB so far for the car. 1520 with a 9. Very enthusiastic burnout from the Lexus. Out of it, get out of it. Ooh, nice save from the Lexus there. A lot of wheel spin off the line. Getting a little bit hairy. All right. So I did mention it earlier on, if you are if you are making a pass out on the track and the car is just turning the tyres and you stay into it, it's generally not going to get better. The thing's going to get a little loose, it's going to get a little wild, and you'll be surprised at how tricky it is to stop a car moving when the rear wheels are spinning at like 180. So just back out of it. With that supercharged Club Sport back out here again at 179, 60 foot, a little just chalking the tyres a little bit. 1053 at 136. The car's been able to do that pretty much every time it comes out here today, regardless of the temperature. The little Unos 1568. Michael Richards back out again. He's had a bit of time to cool off. Aiming for that 8-second pass. Jesse Barnes back out here. He's just run a 9. He's normally running in around the 10.0 range at the track championships and the dial-in. Dial-in is where you nominate the time that you're going to run. You've got to run as close to that as possible. 062 red for Richards, but it's gotten out pretty cleanly. 137.60. Chattering the tyres a little bit after the 60. 911 with an 8 at 145 mile per hour to a 1050 at 139 for Jesse. He was a bit off on the 60 foot for Jesse in the rocket lane. It was a 1.9 as opposed to his regular 1.7. Suzuki Brothers, bit of limiter on the way down there. 1000 crosses a 1032 at 142, 1041 for the Hayabusa in the right lane. Okay, BA Falcon versus Mark 6 Golf. Just waiting for the Golf to get into full stage there. There he is. Wasn't super happy to come off the line on that one. 2.7, 60 foot. Not ideal. 0.76 reaction time for the Falcon in the Aeroflow lane. 14.93 at 96 for the Golf. 16.10 with an 8 at 88 mile per hour for the Falcon. Super tidy VT Calais back here in the Aeroflow lane. Looks like he's come all the way up from the ACT, so it's a good trek to come and enjoy the best that Sydney Dragway have to offer. He's going to be kept honest by the red hot Triple S in the rocket lane. Nice reaction time from the Commodore, driving through a bit of wheel spin and tramp there at 1.8, 60 foot. Get a clean full pass in down there, 11.65 with a 7 at 120 mile per hour. And 16.94.81 for the Triple S. Okay, Mitsubishi GTO up against Lexus ISF. Much cleaner pass for the ISF on this one. Wasn't so enthusiastic in the burnout, I think, so a little bit more traction available to it. Crosses through for a 12.54 with a 111 mile per hour to a 14.38 at 97 in the Aeroflow lane. Little UNOS back out again. There's probably a bunch of people in the stands that don't even know what a UNOS is. To be honest, the brand hasn't existed since like the year 2000 or something. For people that don't know, UNOS was like a luxury export version of Mazda. So they had the 30X was sort of based off like a Mazda Estina, like a 323, but it had just some different trim in it. You know, there was, I think the UNOS 600 was a 626 and 800, I think, from memory. It's a long time ago. I know I sound really old when I talk about this, but like I was a teenager in the 90s. Okay, leave me alone. Sorry. Cosmo, yeah, that's right. Yeah. A lot of people might be familiar with the Cosmo. They were a factory luxury two-door coupe that came with a 20B rotary. Yeah, it was. I think it was sold as a UNOS and a Mazda, both called Cosmo though, from memory. Looks like the VY is going to get that one at a 10.112 at 136. Breathing a little heavy at the big end of the track at 10.81 for the EH. He got out of it at only 93 mile per hour. So I would love to see that. Would love to see that run all the way out the back door to see what it's really got. Yeah, the old Mazda or UNOS Cosmo, 20B. But it was just like a lounge chair inside. Like it looked like the interior was made by Nick Scarley. There was so much leather and bolstering in there. It was yeah, super nice. And then everyone went, "I'll take that engine and put it in a RX-3." Or something like that. All right, the BF XR6 back out again. 360 foot. Doesn't want to get out of the hole. 11.77 at 122 mile per hour. The Golf R 14.71 at 100. So yeah, all you young kids out there, UNOS, it was a thing. They were Mazdas. They weren't very exciting. Although the 30X did have a V6 in it. It was like a little small car with like a 2.7 V6 or something, I think. They sounded pretty cool. Corvette back out again, 169, 60 foot, still in the 1.6 range, has been all day. Bit of a wiggle out of the launch, 11.17 with a 2 at 126, and 16.21 at 86 for the Rocket Lane. Hold up, we're just gonna check the track here. Track walkers making sure that everything's all good after that last pass. Right, while the crew are just checking out the track, guys, we're going to duck off for a couple of ads. We'll be right back with more action here from Race for Real Sunday sessions at Sydney Dragway.
Lever and gate kits, trans brake buttons and drop boxes for the ideal mounting solution. Shift into gear and check out a full listing at aeroflowperformance.com.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. How would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
Boosted turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Not slow. Not difficult.
Not just ticking boxes.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. From fittings, fuel system components, intake solutions and even turbocharger systems, you can see it all at aeroflowperformance.com.
I've chosen to use VP Racing fuels since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP Racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not.
Okay, back to racing. Now, guys, anyone that's out in the pits or thinking about making some more passes, it's probably not a bad idea to make your way towards the staging lanes. Due to the low number of entries today, we're probably going to start calling the burnout cars a bit sooner than we normally would. But we're just going to see. We want everyone to have as many passes as they can. But we understand it is pretty warm out there. Greetings from New York, Larry P. on the live stream. We shall continue to carry on like pork chop. Thanks, mate. Thanks for tuning in. We greatly appreciate you checking out our little live stream here. It's a bloody warm day. I'll just put a bit of extra Aussie in there for you. Down at Sydney Dragway. But we've had plenty of competitors make tons of laps, so it's always good to see. 12:42 with an 8 at 111 to a 12:45 with a 5 at 111 mile per hour. That was a great race, actually. Try and pair those guys up again. Get them back down. Someone can buy the beers, whoever wins out of those two. All right. Little Unos up against the BMW. 340's had plenty of passes today. I mean, so has the Unos, but talk about a good first time out at the track. BMW's certainly got his money's worth. 1960 foot. It's going to cross through at the quarter mile for 11.78 with a 5 at 118. No 15.79 for the Unos. Nice strong burnout from the Ute. Golf R back around again. Hear the RPM and the boost building for the Ute. A little bit of wheel spin, bit of a pedal. Not getting out of the hole as nice as it would like. 15.0 at 98 for the Golf. I think a bit of heat soak starting to set in there. Another big thank you goes out to Itchy Punk Biker on the live stream from South Wales over in the UK, watching along at Sydney Dragway YouTube channel at 2:25 in the morning. That's commitment. We appreciate you. And Larry on the live stream, yes, you are right. 340s are very consistent. That BMW has been running anywhere from 11.6 to 11.9 all day today in. What is it, 33 degrees Celsius here. So for American conversion, that's probably about 80 degrees Fahrenheit, I think. All right, set the Golf R, the blue Golf R in the airflow lane, 11.32 at 123 to a 12.15 at 112 in the rocket lane for Sammy Joe Johnson. 86 degrees Fahrenheit, not bad, right? What a guess. Either way, bloody warm. You know what I never got about Fahrenheit versus Celsius? 0 degrees Celsius is freezing for water. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is also freezing for water. Why are they the same at 0? Then everything else doesn't, like 40 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's like above or below 0. It's. I don't know. This is the point we're at today. We're talking about freezing temperatures because it's so hot at Sydney Dragway. All right, looks like we've got a couple more coming through. I think I just saw the back end of Johnny Rigatos XY. He's going to make another pass. The old Falcon. Lexus. I can see the tonner. Another racer that's taken advantage of taking a passenger for a run down the strip. It's a great opportunity, guys. If you ever get the chance, come out with a mate in his car. It's pretty good fun. Both cars in stage. Goes green. Oh, very close reaction time. Close 60, 198 to a 202. 540s at the 30, 820s at the 8th. 1258 and 1272. Another consistent pass. All right, let's see. Johnny Rigatos here in the XY Falcon. 417 cubic inches of Cleveland Ford goodness. Let's see, a little short burnout, so Johnny's taking into consideration that it is hot out there, the track temps are high. Don't need to do a massive burnout, just clean the tyres off. There, it's sticking. A little bit of rotation there. Johnny's steering it, a bit of a pedal. It's getting a bit close to the centre line, so decides to button it off, but still a 157 60 foot. That's a pretty well sorted car. Rolls through for an 11.14 at 90 miles per hour. Really well sorted. Just got to reset the timing boards. We've got the Golf R back out again. Update from Larry in New York. Thank you very much. 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Right, so 0 degrees Celsius is freezing. 32 degrees Fahrenheit is the same. But then isn't freezing, Larry, maybe you can educate me. Isn't freezing point of water 0 degrees Fahrenheit? Or am I wrong? Am I way off there? Might be way off. Happy for you to tell me. And yeah, 44 degrees Fahrenheit in New York, 6 degrees Celsius. I know it's cold in the US at the moment because I saw the Golf went at 1387 again. Nice. 60 foot came back down. Very good. I know it's cold in the US at the moment because I was watching qualifying for F1 in Vegas. And when the guys aren't in the car, they're all walking around with their with their jackets all done up. I'm like, why are you guys cold? What's happening? Okay. 32 Fahrenheit is freezing, so that's all right. I'm just talking rubbish. Next pairing, BMW 340 back out against the ISF. And I think I can hear Johnny back down in the tunnel again in the XY. So they're going to try a couple more things. Bit of a skip there. Both 1960s. Looks like the BMW is going to stretch it out a little bit. Just 1177 at 119, 1248. So not only are 340s consistent, but ISFs are very consistent as well. Been running around the 1250 mark all day. Yeah, nice short, sharp burnout for Johnny in the Falcon. Pedal near the half track mark. 10:43 with a 4 at 135 mile per hour. A little down to 60. Tough for the guys to try and get some serious horsepower down with the conditions today. But nonetheless, got to say, most keen racer of the day has to be this Golf R. He's back around in the lanes again, ready to come through. Poor car must be heat soaking. Which actually is as a nice little tip, if you do have a turbo car or any sort of forced induction car, when you do come out to the track and you come back around to the lanes, if you've got a bit of a weight, pop the bonnet, get that bonnet up and let all that heat out of the engine bay, and maybe just let the car run for a minute before you turn it off. Just lets a bit of coolant get through. The fans suck a bit of fresh air through, and then shut it down and get the bonnet up to let all that hot air out, because all that hot air, we said heat soak a few times. It's when all of the heat trapped inside the engine bay just soaks into the pipework and the intercooler and the engine, the manifold all through there. And just not good for horsepower. So next time you come out and run, just pop the bonnet, let the heat out, and your engine will thank you. All right, if you're in the stands at Sydney Dragway and you can see yourself on the camera, give yourself a wave. Nice one. Big thanks for you guys for hanging out today. I know it's been warm up in the stands, but I hope you've enjoyed having a bit of drag racing action. We'll got a bit more zoom on that one, Adam. We've got the three young guys down the front there. We got the white shirt, the grey and black shirt on either side. They've got a lot of enthusiasm. We've got the other kids further up there. They got just as much enthusiasm as that Golf R. I tell you what, he's been around a bunch of times. We know it's been warm, and we are getting towards the burnouts, guys. We're just giving everyone the chance to get as many passes in. Yeah, everyone's paid their entry fee, so we want to make sure that you get as many runs as you can. Down here, we would have loved a few more entrants. Oh, the nitrous XG Falcon come out for one more pass, but I think it, wasn't happy about the extra nitrous on that pass. Yeah, left a souvenir on the track in front of the burnout box, unfortunately. Might have just been an intake pipe. These things happen. Even gets to take the souvenir home. That's a sweet deal. Sydney track crew. There's Johnny in that beautiful Falcon. What a well turned out car that is. Should have a couple more pairings coming through here. Got Sammy Jo Johnson back out in the VE. She's managed to wrestle the keys off Brian Addison, get back in her own car. We've got the Sassaz Falcon in the airflow lane. If we can try and work on the launch to get that car to 60 foot a little bit better, it's got a great potential in the ET. Solid burnout from Sammy Jo in the Commodore. Red light for Sammy. 013. She's chasing it. 188, 60 foot for Sammy. 228 for the Falcon. It's got some legs in the big end. Does get there first on 11.40 with an 8 at 135, 12.07 at 113 for the Commodore. .340 back with another 191, 60 foot, 2.7 from the Golf. I'm not sure what it is exactly, but it just sometimes it's just not happy and it'll get these really average 60s, and then other times it'll come back around and run a nice pass. So 11.70 for 340, 14.78 for the Golf. Lexus ISF back out in the Rocket lane and the VL in the Aeroflow lane. Wheel spin off the line for the VL, gathers it back up, and we'll run it down just after the half track mark and button off. ISF goes through for a 12.44 at 1:11, so a 12.99 with an 74 mile per hour off the gas. Guys, I think I can see some burnout cars gathering over in the paddock next to the staging lanes. Burnouts are set to start at around 2 o'clock. Could be slightly earlier. Just depends on who's in the lanes. It looks like we don't really have any other drag races in the lanes at this moment. We'll give them another shout out. But I know there's plenty of you up in the stands that have been waiting for the burnouts. They're not too far away, guys. So thanks again for hanging around.
A lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP Racing Fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland, and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
Bank said no to your home loan? Talk to us.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Whether you're building a street machine or a race car, Aeroflow Performance has a solution for you. Our ever-increasing range features boosted turbocharger systems, Bosch Motorsport products, X-Pro electrical systems, hoses and fittings, bang shift shifters, differential parts and fabrication components. You can see it all on aeroflowperformance.com.
All right, guys, this is your last opportunity. If you do still want to make a pass down the drag strip today, get around to the staging lanes right now. We're going to be going across to burnouts at 2 o'clock. We've got 10 burnout cars entered for your viewing pleasure. Plenty of sound, plenty of smoke, all excitement. I'm going to call it right now. I'm definitely going to get the burnout names and cars wrong because I can't really see them that well from all the way up here in the tower. But nonetheless, I'm sure we'll have a good time. Got a couple more. ISF driver is keen to get rid of the tyres on the back of that thing. Golfar's bumped through the light on the two-step. Jeez. 195.60 for the ISF. It's going to cross the line at 12.49 with a 5 at 112 mile per hour. Found a mile per hour. Last pass of the day, I dare say. Bit of air conditioning residue, I'd say, on the start line from the Golf down there. It'd be working overtime. Bit of condensation. Once again, anyone in the staging lanes, if you do want to make one last pass at Sydney Dragway, you've got about 5 minutes. We don't have anyone in the lanes at the moment. There's one pairing at the line. If no one turns up shortly, we will close the lanes off. .1941. Great reaction time for the Falcon in airflow lane, 026. Another 1183 at 118 for the 340. 1598 at 88 for the Falcon. Going to call it the Unos is the last pass of the day here at Sydney Dragway. Race for Real Sunday sessions brought to you by Aeroflow Performance, featuring Mizushi Car Show. Listen to the little V6 scream its head off in the Unos. I got a feeling a 2160 might be the best one of the day, to be honest. 1562 at 87 miles per hour. Now, I do believe that would have been our last drag pass of the day. We've got nothing in the staging lanes at the moment, unless someone comes around real quick. I'd say that's going to be it, and we're going to move into burnout cars. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, maybe 13 burnout cars out in the staging area. So they're going to put on a show for you guys, that's for sure. Just remember, guys, if you are watching the burnouts in the grandstand, the red and blue coloured seats are sort of the lowest that you can sit in the grandstand. So if you can just sit back up a little bit on the red or the blue seats and higher, it's a bit of a better view the higher you go as well. I know everyone wants to be right down on the action, but it's a good view if you're a little bit higher up. So see if you can move on up there. Greatly appreciated. Last thing we want is a bit of tyre coming up and slapping someone in the face. Might sound funny if it was your mate, but it's not real great. All right, we'll wait for the rest of the drag guys to come back down the return road. And then I dare say we'll start getting ready to do some skids here on a Sunday. So we're just going to throw some ads on the screen. And hopefully we'll be back with some burnout cars rolling out for you.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuels since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. Have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent. It's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Aeroflow, famous for our massive range of hose, fittings and performance products. Air filters, oil filters, fittings, engine and transmission parts, fuel systems, tanks, silicone hose, exhaust, air conditioning, turbo and nitrous accessories and more. Get your free catalogue and shop online now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Bang shift shifters from Aeroflow Performance are truly the modern shifter for the modern age. Featuring a full bespoke billet case, all shifters are designed for right-hand drive vehicles with an LED lit gear position indicator. Available in either ratchet or gated options, as well as OEM replacement shifters for popular Holden and Ford vehicles. A large range of bang shift spares are available for each shifter that includes shifter cables, brackets, lever and gate kits, trans brake buttons and drop boxes for the ideal mounting solution. Shift into gear and check out a full listing at aeroflowperformance.com.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision-impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. How would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
Boosted turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates, intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. Just got this ambition I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. It's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outdoor driver.
Not slow.
Not difficult.
Not just ticking boxes.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. From fittings, fuel system components, intake solutions and even turbocharger systems, you can see it all at aeroflowperformance.com.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
Bank said no to your home loan? Talk to us.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Whether you're building a street machine or a race car, Aeroflow Performance has a solution for you. Our
All right, guys, who's ready for some burnout action here at Sydney Dragway? Aeroflow Performance Race for Real. We got the boys from Jacko's Lux testing out this Corolla. Give them a round of applause. Straight into it. Big tip in on the way. Close. Oh, looks like the brakes didn't want to come off the front there. He's managed to spin it around and not clean up the tyres. Straight on the limiter. Oh, we lost fire in the pipes. There she goes. All right, so it's the first session for the Corolla, I believe. Yeah, it doesn't like the tip in, does it? Refire, yeah. We've got one more to go. Oh, refire again. See if we can get it going. Ah, that's enough for the young gun. Give him a round of applause. First time out for the Corolla. Bit of work to do on the fuel system, I'd say, but plenty of potential there. Looks like next up we got Big Red. Oh, Big Red might not be happy. He's alive. Good speed on the tip in. Both tyres. Guys, give Big Red a round of applause. Absolute bushfire down there at the Sydney Dragway burnout pit. Next up, we got the EF Taxi. Bit of single cam 4-litre action for you. Lost a bit of RPM for a minute there, but one tyre. That's 2 off for the Taxi. Yeah, pretty happy about it on the way out. Couple of good limo bashes. Looks like the Mang 4-litre ute. He's been out here racing all day, and he's back out for some more skids this afternoon. All right, give it up for the Mang 4-litre. I think she's cried no more, but he's giving it a good... What? It's alive again. There she goes. Good effort from the Mang 4-litre. Give him a round of applause, guys. Right, next up, we've got the VY Ute. with the Holden version of Mang this time. The V6 Ute out there. That's a good effort from the Ute. The rear bar barely hanging on. Another strong V6 entry. Didn't want to complete the tip in there for a minute. Tell you what, Mang Society is making a good use of the entire burnout pad down there. One tyre off, we've got one more to go. There she goes. Ta-da. pretty good effort. Oh, she left it all on the burnout pad, guys. She gave it everything. Hung on. Get off the van. It's got like never-ending tyres out here. All right, give him a shout, guys. He tried his best. He must have started with some brand spanking new tyres down there because they did not want to give it up. Good job to On Roids. All right, next up we got the Tiger Mica VT. getting a bit wild. That's some solid limiter action there from the VT. Oh, she's cried no more. Oof. Yeah, bit of coolant, an unhappy header tank. He's entertained the crowd though, so give him a round of applause. All right, here we go. All the RPM. Bit close to the wall, saved it. That's it, 2 tyres off. Record time, has a great skid. Oh. Left it all on the burnout pad. Ah, it was still running. It just stalled. Get some support behind him, mate. Might be able to get it refired. Ah, it's alive. Oh. All right, we're going to make it. All right, I think I can see the bright pink chubba down there, ready to put it on the chip and tip it in. Oh. A couple of late entries. It's a return. We're getting through a few of them today. We might be able to, might get a couple of guest spots. Here comes Chubba, guys. A little stubby ute. That looks like 2 tyres already. Give it up for Chubba. No stranger to putting on a show here at Sydney Dragway. Nice effort, guys. Next we got the Gemini wagon. It's got the Ecotech on board. It's getting pretty rowdy. I don't know if the Ecotech's real happy in the wagon. Or panel van, I should say. He's just not real happy, is it, today? right, give them some support, guys. We'll take that home and make it better. They'll come back better than ever, the V6 panel van. On parole, wasting no time. It's a great show from On Parole, as always. Oh, yeah, leave some limiter for the rest of us. It's all right. Take it easy. Right, I think I can see another Gemini down there. Not just any Gemini, another Gemini wagon, or panel van. Solid entry. Oh, we all okay? Can't see. Doesn't like the tip in. Oh, one tyre. Nice, good showing from the Jemmy wagon. Pretty sure this is a wagon. It's got glass in the sides, and the white one's a panel van because no glass on the sides, right? That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. Good job. Next up, we've got the VS wagon. It's a long roof city here today. wagon's like a silent assassin. I can barely even hear it. Is it battery powered? He's just he's rocking the stock exhaust crew. Everyone's having a go on this on the live stream about what I'm calling a panel van and what I'm calling a wagon. I'm sticking with glass on the sides, wagon, panels on the side, panel van. It's in the name, guys. It's got to be. Ooh, that was an interesting sound out of the wagon. Oh, is it alive? Is it dead? It's still doing a skid, so it must be alive. Not a bad effort from the wagon. Looks like we got the taxi back for another run. You know you've done a good job in your burnout car when you got to hang your head out the window to see where you're going after you finish. That's a good effort. limiter in the taxi. Get behind him, guys. Will it go? Will it go? Oh. All the way out. Give another round of applause for the taxi, guys. I think we can see Big Red back for another chop. Oh, damn. Big Red. Should be right, mate. Whip her around. Give it up for Big Red, guys. Looks a little worse for wear after the wall tap, but put on a hell of a show for you guys. Mean effort. Looks like this will be our last skidder of the day, the VP. goes the Mango. He's got both tyres off. Give him a round of applause, folks. All right, and that will bring the Aeroflow Performance Products Race for Real Sunday session to a close. Today we were lucky to feature Mizushi Car Show down in the pits. It's been a big day of racing. I know it's been warm out there, but thanks for coming by. Thanks for spending time with us here at Sydney Dragway. I've been Pat Elliott. I've had Adam Heron on the decks today, controlling the music and the cameras. Thank you very much, and we will see you back here again on Wednesday night for Aeroflow Performance Race for Real. Have a great weekend. What's left of it. See you next time.